Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi Morgan. Hopefully you're all doing well. And honestly, let's just get right into it. Y'all know what it is. It's gonna be more of this. So let's do it. So first and foremost, I got rid of the thing in the back that was making the DNA because it finished. Also, I processed all of our power slugs. 250. We can finish all of the research we need. That's 100 for that one. Just throw that in there. Take those back. For this one.
Dimensional expansion increased to 400%. Parts can now be stored as elementary particles in a hyperdense deconfined state. Normally, I'd explain the basic science, but I don't think this one can be simplified enough for you to understand.
We composed a growth song, but you composed a shrink song, so we remain silent. The dance of your bones and organs and veins amuses us.
I understand, seeing the pioneer perform tasks also amuses me.
Alright, then we need 10 power shards for that one. And then 100 for that one. So 100 here. And then 10 more. Then the rest that we can use for whatever. I'll put the rest of the Mercer spheres back. Yeah, that leaves us almost done with everything in here. Add those to the to-do list. We don't have time crystals yet. And we still need to start making rocket fuel. But yeah. What's the word for feeling unmotivated and really tired but needing to do stuff? You might be depressed. But also just exhausted. So as usual, we'll jump over here and grab all of our parts. Uh-oh. As you can see, I deposited a little bit more. We're getting pretty close to finishing things up. And we got some stuff that's just plain extra. Is it normal for pond cocktail Chris to burn your tongue a little while eating them? You got me, I don't know. Okay, this one's not at 50 yet, so we'll leave it alone. And this one's just plain empty still. So one thing I want to do is throw in a Somers loop here, or 2 Somers loops, so that we can double the amount of these that we're receiving, because that's a thing we can do now. We'll still need more adaptive control units, but we have the Somers loops to potentially speed that. Prawn cocktail crisps. I don't think so. So let me take a look up here at what's going on. Okay, here we're out of modular engines. So let's take a look at what's going on here. Adaptive control unit. Yeah, it's sped up to 3 a minute, but we're running out of automated wiring. And then we've paused this one because it's done. Modular engines is out of motors, surprisingly. Okay. Could have sworn we had more. And then I also need to find the automated wiring. Cluster Noblisk, rifle ammo. Automated wiring is going at... attempting to go full speed, but we don't have the cables. Okay. And it's attempting to make 6.25. So let me double check that. 6.25 is not fast enough. We need 12. Okay. So let's speed that up, and then we'll have to speed up cabling. Well, yeah, I'm assuming, like, the chips part I understand. Okay, this we're just gonna have to drop it to make 6 per minute, and then double our output. And then we still need more cables. And motors are running out of rotors. Okay. That's stators. Rotors are running out of screws, it looks like. Okay. And then cable is already sped up. We'll go ahead and double it. Yeah, we'll still be okay. Yeah, those would be chips for us, but specifically cocktail shrimp flavored ones I don't think we typically have. Okay, so as before, we are going to need more Somers loops and Mercer spheres. So that is going to be our main kind of expedition. And then let me throw those in there. Actually, let me see if I can just build something for the... Oh, right. Also, we have tickets to spend. Because I've been dumping the extra nuclear pasta in here and getting a whole bunch of points for tickets because they're a highly complex part. So let me go ahead and spend what we've got. And we have a lot to spend here. $37, $40, $42. There we go. So we still need to do the ventilation bundle for 3. And that's it. It looks like that's the last one that we need in order to have all of the constructibles. So finally we're almost done on that side, so that's good. Which I could take the extra alien protein and do that. And I'm tempted to, but for now we'll be okay. Wait, what happens to the... Oh, I just expanded it, so there's room for more. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do next, first off, is there's Ollie having his fun. Since you can hear, I may as well put the camera on. I'm going to go ahead and grab some of the materials for storage purposes. And I'm going to see if I can make screws go any faster. Just throw that back there. We're basically just going to need an extra stack of everything at this point. Oh good, we're starting to get a surplus of pipes. Oh my god, Ollie! Chill! He is just going. See if I can distract him at least a little bit. There we go. He's screaming at the wall. Yeah, he does that. Oh yeah, another thing that we can just take and throw into the grinder is all of these. As we just don't need anymore. We're up to capacity on those. Put in the filters. I can put in the explosives. We have no spare cables at the moment. So we'll still need to increase our cable production, it looks like. I don't know why I have 35 crystal oscillators, but whatever. Scooch those down, throw those in. Oh, I think I heard one of the dogs at the door, maybe? I'll have to check that in just a moment. And let me check what these are used for. Okay, I'm not going to use any of these directly myself, so I'm going to put those away. Don't know why I had them in my pocket in the first place, if I wasn't going to use them. I can take some supercomputers. That's fine. Okay, it seems like he's finally calmed down a bit. Okay, and finally we have a stack of 50 to throw in. Good. Let's head over and do that. Hop over the radiation train. We can throw in the supercomputers, the regular computers, and the cluster obelisks. And then the rest of this we can just chuck in here. Alright, looks like it figured itself out. That's good. And then we can grab some cable from over here. Do we have cable? We do, for the most part. We need a stack. And, like, 3 more. There we go. That'll fill that up. No problem. And let's deposit that. Alright, let's see what we can do about screws. Which should be this side of production. That one's already sped up all the way. That one's also already sped up all the way. This one's making rods. Honestly, I think we just might want some off-site production and fly it in. It might be the best way to do this. Because clearly this isn't going to... It's not going to be easy to stack more in here. Oh, right. We also need to dump all of those, the fluctuators. Yeah, currently there's something it's used for, but we don't know what yet. So we'll just dump them for now, because we have so much surplus sand that will be okay. May as well use them to get points, you know? Don't know why it's not showing it. Oh, whatever. It's fine. We know what's happening. Oh, it's so nice to have a clear inventory now, though. I love it. How dare you, Lumpy? How fucking dare you? So rude. Of course you do. Have a good one at work. Okay, so... iron. If I remember correctly, there's some iron over here. Impure, impure, normal. Like, over by this copper, there was some. I don't know if we're using this iron. No, I don't think we are. So maybe we should go over there. Alright, let me head over there and just investigate first. Then I can figure out what I need. There it is. Okay. I'll just double check it. Yep, this is pure. Okay. So we don't even actually have to... We don't have to send this in a different direction. We can have this produce and then just belt directly over. So we're going to need a Mark III miner, which is going to be doing 480. Each smelter does 30. 480, or 48 divided by 3 is 16. Okay. Okay, we're going to need some fused modular frames. Got it. I think, unfortunately, we're out of those. I'll have to check. Because if I can dismantle some of the screw makers over here, I would be happy with that. I'd be okay. And just dedicate that one tier node to just making screws. Okay, let's see. So, fused modular frames are this guy here, who is running out of aluminum casing. Okay, so we need to speed up aluminum casing. Got it. Which should just be aluminum. Alright. What's your deal? You are already being sped up to maximum. It's just plain not enough, though. Also, we may not actually have enough aluminum, from what I can see. How much is this using right now? 75 per minute. plus... Yeah, we're just running out of aluminum. So we actually need to speed up our aluminum production. Interesting. Alright, we'll have to just go rip some of those fused modular frames out from a later stage. Okay, so that's where they're made. The belt going across and down goes into here. And then this splits to send some into here, which is currently empty. And some up to here, which is currently backed up. Okay. There we go. That takes care of those. So we still need steel pipes, which are going into storage, but we can grab some... actually, no, we'll just use what's going to go into storage. So at this point, we just need the portable miner. Oh, and we do need some sand fluctuator. Oh, no, sand fluctuators for the other thing. Let me take those off the list. There we go. So yeah, just some more portable miners and some steel piping, and we'll be done. Ow! Ellie, what are you screaming at? He screamed. Ow! Ow! Why? There, we'll have enough now. We can also make a lot of portable miners and just stow them away. So I don't know why we shouldn't. At the very least, we can make 3 extra. So we have enough for one more Mark III miner. Okay. So for that iron production, I'm just going to extend this iron line. I don't know why that's there, so I'm just going to take that off. Okay, there we go. We're going to need quite a bit of space for this production. We could just go under the train station, though, it looks like. Yeah, right around there should do the trick. Enjoy your lurk, Nomad. Alright, so the main thing is that we need the Mark III miner on here, facing this way. There we go. There we go. Now we need to do our splitting. So we need to split this into 16 different positions. So we're basically just gonna need to split in half a lot. Actually, we should probably move it back. basically as far as we can go. No, I should move it back as far as I can. Because again, we gotta do a lot of splitting. There we go. So that's our first split to get 2. I guess we don't need that one anymore, but we'll need these. So that'll go across into another one. Or, I mean, I guess I could just do it this way, yeah. So we'll have 1, 2, 3. Oh, we might have to split this up even more. We need more space. I'm gonna lift this up higher. Let's just erase all of this. There's 8 on that side. 4. And 4. So we have 1. Number 2. Whoop. 3. 4. 5, 6, 7, and then it goes off into 8. Okay? Sure, I'll push it 1 back. If it's okay with going there, then I'll do it. Actually, let's take all those off. There we go. Scan, link everything up. There we go. And then you hook up right there. And then this is going to need to go all the way to the end. There we go. Oh, wait, now we're too... Oh, we're too close now. Damn it. Okay, fine. Undo it all. Undo it. I saw those two combined together and I thought it was a giant deer and I shit myself a little bit almost. Okay, so we're not going to be able to go that way. We'll have to go out that way then. And if we have to move the train, so be it. We'll move the train. I'd rather not, but we'll do what we have to. Actually, I could just mine it all, bring it over here, and do the processing up here. Now that I think about it. And that might be better. Oh, too low. Okay. And then there's also iron over there. I may as well check it while I'm here. Pure as well. Okay. Grab that while I'm here. We'll start with the closer node, though. And then, yeah, that's been disconnected, but that's fine. And then this is where it'll connect to. That's about how close we can get it and start our splitting. Yeah, I'll just belt it across the sand. I don't care that much right now. There we go. Okay. That's how far wide we can go. So yeah, we'll need 8 that way. And we need to go 7 more foundations this way. Just making myself a good amount of building space now, so I don't have to worry about it later. And then we don't need it in the last spot. Which reminds me, I can take that last one off. Okay. That's good. I am going to need to finish this row. There we go. Now for our smelters. Iron ingot. Okay, easier to build from this side. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to move all of the screws on the same belt. We might run into speed constraints there. So we might actually have to start making other materials over here as well, if we want to use up all of the iron. But we'll see when we get there. Hi Husk, welcome in. Just a warning, I am doing a good amount of building right now, which if there's something ends up being built closer to the camera, it can be a bit flashy, so I'd recommend sticking to audio this time. Like that. That's the kind of thing I'm worried about. And let me check if I got the last one. No, I didn't. Okay. I was right to come back here to do one more. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Me and my mother are doing some dog sitting for a family friend, and that meant going on a walk together in the morning, which luckily went okay. More so, I'm just concerned that if the other dog was going to have the endurance for the length of the walk that we do, which luckily she did, so no worries there. Alright, so far so good. Oh, we lost some capacity on our power. I'll have to see what's up with that. But at least for now, we're doing okay still. And all of our smelters are starting to kick on slowly. Let's see how that looks. Oh, that's marginal. Fun with basalt? Nice. That's good to hear. Okay, so now I'm going to need a constructor to make alternate cast screws. It's using 12.5 per minute. I can do more than that. Okay. Let me do some checks real quick. How much coal are you producing? Or, iron ore. 480. Okay. So we're going to be making 480 iron ingots. Do I still have my calculator up? No, I do not. 480 divided by 12.5. 38.4. So there's no clean way to divide that. And each one of these will be making 50 per minute at default speeds. If we just increase it to 60 per minute, 60 times 16. No, it wouldn't be times 16. It'd be times 32. Yeah, that's 1,900. That's too fast. Okay. So yeah, we definitely cannot use everything. It's just not possible. We just cannot move fast enough. Because, yeah, the belt can move 780 resources per minute. So, 780 divided by 30, 26... No, that's not gonna help here. If we speed them up like this to do 15 per minute... Actually, what would happen if I did it to 150%? 18.75... If we double it, 25. And that's 100 per minute. Which would mean that we could only do 7 of them. I'd rather not do that. $780 divided by 60 is 13. Okay, so we can do 12 of them. That's as many as we can fit. There we go. That's as many as we'll be able to do. One, two, three. And 5 across. We're gonna have to use splitters to move some materials around here. You will go to there, which will go across to there, up and across. There we go. So those are hooked up. Alright. Just give myself the one to stand on. Okay. Now just feed all of these. Hop across to here. There we go. And luckily we still have a whole bunch of those power cores, so we're in a good spot. Don't know where those steel beams came from, but okay. And then how are we doing on power? Still totally fine. Okay. Heads up, we got an ad break in a minute here, so be ready to go ahead and just go on break time. I'll still be playing because I'm just working on making screws right now. This is nothing too exciting here. Nope, too high. Just hop up here. I could just use the hover pack while I'm doing this, but that's fine. Oh, that's too close. It doesn't like it. Okay. Alright. Place it here, then. There we go. Just get everything hooked in like that. Okay. That is all of our screws together, and they'll be moving as fast as they can now. Now I gotta put these down. Okay, and that's all of our screws. So once again, let me double check. 60. 60 times 12, 720. And our belt can go 780. Okay, so yeah, this is the most that we can do, except for maybe like one more, but it's not worth it at the moment. And I see that our capacity is occasionally dropping still. I'll have to check out what's causing that failure. But so far, so good. I wonder if it's nuclear, if we're running out of the fuel rods. I don't think so, but there's a chance. Okay. Now is when we move things and bring them back around. Actually, you know what? I'm going to redo this part. Because I think it's easier if I go back to the outside and move it that way. So I'll move it this way. Don't even need that last one. right? Alright, if we bring it back to here... Now I can figure out how I want to move it back to our main factory zone. It might be easier if I head from the other side and figure out a way in from over there. So I need to find where screws are being made over here, which should be in this row. In this box. This should be our screw box. Which, as things stand, it's just coming straight down. From here. Going across, down, and straight in. Okay. Gonna have to break that connection. There we go. Now screws are going in. Now this, I will pull, not from here, but one lower. We'll go to the underlayer for this, as it's just the easiest to move around in for now. And that's as far as we can go. Okay, I think I see what I'll do. Actually, I guess I could go back here if I just, like, lift it up and pull it across. It'll just go over anything else that we're making. Nah, you know what? We'll stick with this. We'll stick with going around the side here. Let's move this across as far as we can. Sure, what's up, Morgan? You think it's an American thing. Okay, what's up? What is a bread bowl? Okay, so bread bowl is essentially when you have bread baked into a small to medium-sized bowl. Like, just like a round loaf. And then you cut a circle on the top, carve out most of the inside of the bread, and then use it as a bowl, typically with soup as its contents inside. You take bread, you turn it into a bowl. It's not strictly a American thing, though. I know that they do it in Europe as well, because I've had it in Poland. That's why it needs to be a bread with like a harder crust to it. Otherwise, yes, you do run the risk of the bread getting soggy. That's also part of why you remove most of the bread on the inside. It's just using the stiffer crust as essentially an edible bowl, because you can tear off like, you can just take pieces of the bread, tear it off, and like just dip it in the soup. It's kind of the main intention there. Okay, it doesn't like either of these for some reason. Yeah, once again, it's doing that weird thing. Alright, we'll just pull it from here as far as we can that way. And because we pulled it in that direction, the belt's moving the right way. Oh, they can be really good, yeah. Definitely recommend it. And it definitely is, like, the kind of bread, like, the kind of, like, just think of the type of stuff that you can, that you'd pair together for, like, the bread to go with the soup. That's the kind of bread you want. Like, definitely not like a toast bread, obviously. Okay, there we go. Screws are now going in. So we have increased our screw production to essentially maximum. Oh, right, we can only get 60 more screws per minute. So I should probably go ahead and go back up here and disable any that are going beyond that. Starting with you. Yeah, you're doing 125. That's not gonna work. So you're going down to 60. And then you aren't going anymore. And then you were making rods. Okay. Ow. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make rods here as well. And merge them together just so that we have more rod production as well. No point wasting this belt that we've already made. Oh, sourdough is especially good. A bull loaf is actually, at least as far as I'm aware, a bull loaf is the shape of the loaf, rather than the type of bread. Because typically, like, as far as I've seen at least, you can find a loaf or a bowl of the same type of bread. A loaf will typically be longer, a bowl will be more of a round shape. And you can have a sourdough bowl, you can have a rye bowl, and that kind of thing. And for the soup that I had it with, the way that it's done is it's a sour rye soup. So it's a soup that's made using essentially sourdough starter as its it uses sourdough starter as its, like, one of its main flavor components. Oh, right, I don't think that's going to work. Also, I put a splitter down. That's on me. And good, that is making rods. And perfect, it fits right in. Now all I gotta do is reconnect the power. And there we go, that's making rods. Yeah, no connection necessary. It looks like we're good. Yeah, and it is moving. Wonderful. Actually, it looks like our rod production is pretty backed up. So, I'm gonna go ahead and actually delete the top one. It just doesn't look like we're going to need more. The recipe found looks super easy, but is needing a type of equipment that you don't have at home. Yeah, typically like a stand mixer that has a decent amount of torque to it, and a bread hook attachment, a dough hook, is probably what you're gonna need. Or at least the dough hook will help a lot because it'll take care of the kneading for you. Okay, so right now, all screws are just going in. But we're producing as many screws as it can take, so we're good on that front. Like, you can see that it's moving at maximum speed. I mean, hey, if you need to, offer to make him a bread bowl of for soup as well. Or whoever your manager is, he or she or they. But yeah, offer to make your manager, like, offer to make bread bowls for yourself, the manager, and the head chef to go with some soup. And that'll let you give it a try, yeah? Essentially bribe them, you know? Okay, so we should be good when it comes to screws now. Because I can't imagine we're using more screws than that. Because we're moving the full 780 screws. Like, we cannot get any more on this belt. We would have to put them in, like, separate parts of the split and everything, and just... That's not gonna happen right now. What we can do, though, is potentially in that off-site production, we can make rotors and bring the rotors over here. That is a step we could do. Oh, that's a Mark IV belt. Let's upgrade that to a Mark V. Same with those. There we go. Now it's stuttering occasionally. Very occasionally, but occasionally it is stuttering. So we are starting to gain a small surplus in here. You need off-the-job stuff, so any practicing would be beneficial, especially because your next observation is butchery, where you're carving a chicken. Perfect! A bread bowl with chicken soup is an incredible idea. Absolutely. That is a wonderful idea. Typically, creamier soups will work a little bit better. So if you can do, like, a cream of chicken and rice, that would actually be even better then. So I would say if you can do, like, a cream-based chicken, like a cream of chicken and rice, or a cream of chicken and noodle soup, try doing that instead, because a cream-based soup will be less likely to soak through into the bread. That's my general recommendation, at least, there. Alright. Alright, so we've increased screw production to the point that it is now building in here. So thank goodness we're good finally. We'll start gaining a surplus. Yeah, and rods are still full, so we'll be okay. And then plates are doing fine. Oh, we can actually grab another, how much? 98. There we go. It looks like we're not losing plates, so we should be okay. Screws are slowly gaining an amount, so that's good. And we're good on wire, finally. Wire is staying nice and full. That's good to see. Main manager is back to work tomorrow, so you bring it up with her and the head chef. Perfect. There you go. Okay, we're starting to build a surplus of cable, finally. Okay, so let's see. We were at 622, so it's going to be 78. The people at work keep stealing your good pens. Keep them in your pocket. Don't put them down ever. Don't give them out for anything. If anything, bring worse pens to give to other people, but keep your good pens to yourself. Those are pricey. Don't go handing those out. Alright, but that should help a lot with our production now. Oh, I'm gonna need some more all-clad aluminum sheets. Let me go grab that. Look. Oh, I went one too far. That's on me. Keep forgetting it's back here. I will pin these two, because those are the ones I need to keep an eye on. Okay, so I'm going to need about 600. I really should put down a dimensional depot to start. Actually, what would it cost to make some dimensional depots? Let's make some real quick. I'm going to grab 2 Mercer spheres, and I'm going to put down 2 dimensional depots. One to grab some of the concrete consistently, and one to grab some of the all-clad sheet consistently. Okay, I'm going to definitely need more Mercer spheres, but that's fine. We can get those later. Song's too depressing. Let's skip that. Okay. So we'll cut that off. Pretty sure that's where it was going. Oh, perfect. We have concrete going out this way as well. So we can split the concrete over here somewhere. Here, let me cut these bends real quick. There we go. It'll clip through, but when does it not at this point? So It's fine. Actually, you know what? Let's move the dimensional depots a bit further out. Out from underneath the platforms here. Just for the sake of organization. Okay, so I need to find where that split is that I just made. Hold on, let me get back out of here. Fix that hole while I'm here. Here we go. Ah, I never brought it down. That would do it. Let's see. So you are going to go down here, around here, around to here. There we go. Oh, too long. It's doing the dumb thing again. Okay, you know what? Let's go over here, put down the dimensional depots, and then we can worry about the rest. There we go. So now we should have essentially an... until you've been invited to another cooking competition. I don't know if you did, but hey, nice. Also makes sense of everything. You have a manager, a deputy manager, a head chef, on-site, and tutor, who comes in monthly for observations. Which you had one today for the brandy snaps. It went very well. Glad to hear it went well for the brandy snaps. Hell yeah. You've seen a sneaky preview of the kitchen because it's a different site for the cooking competition. Really, this time to have your own oven and hob stove space instead of fighting with the others. Tutor's organizing it and still deciding the theme. Ooh, hell yeah. Sounds exciting. Alright, but here. Now we have the dimensional depot set up to automatically dump these resources into my inventory. So I should essentially have unlimited quantities of them. I could put the rest back in here. Because they'll perpetually refill my inventory for them. I could put more down and do that for more of them, but right now, that's enough. That just means that I can do all of my belts and all of my foundations. Alright. Oh, while I'm here, I should check on the assembly director. See if that's doing any better. Because we still need 200 of those before we can progress finally. And I would like to progress as soon as possible. It looks like we're getting more. Oh my god, there they are. 200. That's all it needed. Alright. Now, we're short on 50 of these thermal propulsion rockets. Which the thermal propulsion rockets are short on modular engines. Here, hold on. I'll take this. Pause. Pull those out as well. And pull these out as well. We're not going to need those anymore. Now we want this to be sped up as much as it can. Just to make more, you know? Alright, so we need modular engines. Which, I think this is modular... No, that's adaptive control unit. I can pull that back out. We're done there. That's the magnetic field generator. Okay, here we go. Modular engine is out of motors. So, we need more motors. Let's see what we need for more motors. We need rotors. And for rotors, I would think that we need screws, but we might just need more rotors in general. Let's see, how many are we trying to use right here alone? Because this is using... Oh, this is paused. So I can rip these out. And throw them in here. That'll help a little bit. And then let me also check. Okay, this is attempting to use 2 motors per minute. This is making 5, so we should be okay. So... Oh, and how many adaptive control units are we using per minute? I should check that as well. That's the turbo motor. Oh, wait, no. This is the turbo motor. This is... Nope. I can throw that in there as well. We're using 2.5 per minute. We're only producing 1 per minute. So we need to speed this up to maximum for 5 per minute used. Okay. Just quickly checking if anything else is using any, so I can pause them. No, it looks like we're in the clear. Okay, so this is now doing 5 per minute. Which this is expecting 5 per minute. Perfect. Okay, so we should be smooth. We should be smooth and good here. So now, 2 rotors for 10 per minute. Let's check what our rotor production is looking like, because we need 10 per minute on rotors. Starting, that's reinforced plate. We're doing 8 per minute, which isn't bad. But if we speed that up, we'll get our 10 per minute. And we're already getting rods and screws already, so this should keep us up to pace now. As long as the rotors aren't being pulled to go anywhere else. Which looks like they are not. They are going into that vertical belt. Ah, but then they're being split up here. Which that's already paused, so yeah. They're all going straight in here. For 10 per minute, everything should be smooth sailing now. Alright, we'll finally be done with phase 4 soon. Sounds good, you do what you gotta do. You know for a fact you have time to, and knowing the fact you will have to travel, can't drive, so mother or grandfather will have to come. The tutor has taken into account and has told you they are providing a small area for whoever is with you to have a place to sit with a warm drink and food, provided by the same people who you order from, plus compensation for travel. Hey, travel comp, hell yeah! Always nice whenever they include travel comp. Alright, assembly director system, done. All that's left is our thermal propulsion rockets. Finally this phase will be done soon. We'll take our tickets here. Let's see what we can do for 11 tickets. Oh, that's right. This is the last thing that we had. Just this one for 3. Whoop.
All Fix-It Awesome Shop purchases are purely intended for professional Fix-It employee business.
Oh, that was it? Okay. But yeah, we already have the mug. We can make the, like, we have unlimited amounts of the radiation filters. We can make the medicinal inhaler, no problem. We have unlimited amounts of cluster nobelisks and turbo rifle ammo, so we're good there. And then we don't need any specific parts or anything, so we're in the clear for the most part. We have purchased just about everything we need. The only thing is potentially to start working on some of these trophies. Alright. Now that our copper stuff is all backed up, let's take a look and see how our copper is doing. Because we might actually have copper ingots now. Nope, we do not. Okay. And we are full on all-clad aluminum sheet and concrete. Welcome back, Husk. Okay. So, I think at this point... Oh, I ended up not having the plastic to put in there. That's fine. We have a good amount of a bunch of resources. I'm not too worried. Okay, yeah, and it looks like our iron production, for the most part, is being perpetually fed without any issues. But just in case, I'll go ahead and speed it up. Especially since we essentially have unlimited belt material now. Looks like that's... Oh, there we go. Didn't look like a Mark V belt, so it got confused. Yes, I am still working on building stuff, just different stuff right now. Unfortunately, a lot of this game is building, so... there's not much that can really be done about that. There we go. Okay. All this has been sped up to Mark V, so we shouldn't have anything to worry about here now. The only thing that could potentially be a thing to work on is going to be speeding... Oh, wait, we have a lot of copper in here. It might have just it might have genuinely just not been moving fast enough. Okay. Yeah, considering the train just made it back with even more, I think we just were literally not moving fast enough. Which, now that we're sped up, should be better. There, we'll speed up our concrete as well. I wonder if maybe that's a problem with the aluminum as well. No, the aluminum belt is empty. So our next step is going to be speeding up our aluminum production. There we go. Just keep upgrading. Yeah, because our storage here is empty. So figuring out what's going on with our aluminum is our next step. Quartz is good, clearly. So we'll have to see where we can speed up aluminum production. Which we do have power shards, so that is a way we can speed things up. Also, while we're here, I can start depositing these copper ingots. There we go. Alright, now we just gotta wait for the train. Which... that is not our train. Don't know why that's highlighted, but okay. Oh! Next stop is unreachable. Something about the train broke down. Oh, I accidentally dismantled part of the track. That would explain why our why our aluminum hasn't been moving. There we go. Fuck, that was so dumb. I'll still have to see about speeding it up, but now it should be moving it. Yep, there it is. It's moving immediately. Good. That's the resin and oil train. Steel, copper... no. Steel, caterium, coal, sulfur. Okay, there's the QA train. I don't know which train that is, it won't tell me. Oh, and nitrogen. That's also getting nitrogen. Resin and oil. I don't know which one that is. I think that might be... our train's here. I don't know which one that is. Oh, copper and coal, maybe. No, we had another one for coal. I don't know which one that's going to be. Oh, CCW. Something and water. Copper, concrete, and water. That's what it was. I don't know which one the CC train is. Oh! Wait, what? Where is that? That can't be for compacted coal. Oh, this is doing a mini loop here, bringing coal, or compacted coal over to the oil. I think that's what that was. Okay. You got taken the wrong direction, you got on the wrong train, then had to figure out the train map that looked like a Windows pipe screensaver. I remember those. Those were so cool. All those different screensavers, honestly. Alright, but we're almost there. Okay, never mind. We are full on aluminum. We cannot move aluminum any faster. Without adding, like, an extra track for it. So, never mind. Aluminum is good. We are moving as much as possible. It's just at some point, I fucked up and broke it. Otherwise, we're going to have to figure out how to expand how much of it we're actually keeping on that side. This will be a good test, though, because it's going to be full now. And we'll see... Wait, actually, it's had time to fill up, so maybe that's not correct. I'm going to hop off the train here, and I'm going to wait till the train comes back. And see how much ends up filling... Oh, it didn't even take it all. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, let's wait and see if 4 full rows get produced. in this time here. Also, these belts should get upgraded. Come on. Won't even show me that one. There we go. Quartz is fine. We don't need to go faster. But everything else should. Okay, that's the aluminum moving as fast as possible. And it looks like most of it is sitting in here in storage. Yeah, storage is empty now. So never mind. We can absolutely produce faster. And we're not even at the full 4 rows again. Also, what's your question, Husk? Here, one second. Let me check where the train is. It's just over there. So yeah, we can absolutely speed up production. Never mind. Oh yeah, seeing how slow that's moving now, we can definitely speed it up. It looks like our main limiting factor is silica. Surprisingly, silica is our limiting factor. Ah, here we go. Okay, now we're sending over a lot more. Are you a car? No, I don't think so. Alright, there we go. That's all sped up to move silica faster now. Nope. There we go. I'll have to speed up that belt as well. But our main thing right now is probably going to be speeding up the amount of silica coming in. So let me take a look at how much we're attempting to use here. Okay, so each of these wants 75 per minute. And we have, what, 4 of them? 4. So how much are we producing currently? Only 37.5. I could double each of these to go to 75. So I should probably do then is at... Well, it depends on how much silica is being made on the opposite side. Let's go take a look at how much silica is being made, because we need 150 more. I still need to play below 0. I'll have to do that sometime soon. But I'm really trying to finish this game because it's so close to being done. But it's taking a long while. Alright. So we need to find out how much silica is being made per minute. If I can figure that number out, then we'll be at a good point. Yeah, because we're oh, it's barely any by the look of it. We have so much aluminum scrap backed up that... Okay, I see our problem. Okay, so we're producing 100. So we need another 50 silica. Once we have the remaining 50 silica, we should be okay. I'll just wait till this takes me over. But yeah, it seems I miscounted the silica significantly. So what I'll do is I'll add 2 more right now, maxed out. And then I'll go back and remove one after a bit. And then drop the other one down to 50 instead of 75. That doesn't bode well. There we go. I mean... I'll grab that, because we can double that. To get 4 power shards out of that one. Ah! Why? No! Ah. Oh, these don't have power. Duh. Okay, let's upgrade the rest of the quartz track here. There we go. Okay. You needed to. Fair enough. I take it you have nothing you want to attempt to have me script. Alright, let's go ahead and backtrack and upgrade the rest of our belt path. Fair enough. Okay, and then this is already pushing 240. I mean, you can do a more specific one, like, for individual events, like the competition coming up. If you wanted to, like, you could definitely do that one more if you wanted to. But other than that, I need ideas for what more to do. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that it is so far coming out accurate. Oh, I can just dump that back in there. We don't really need to speed this up because it's got a lot of lag time from what I can see. Oh, wait, I see a merger sphere. Also, we have 2 more quartz nodes here? That's amazing. It's a shame we don't need them.
Do you have any more questions for me?
We wish to hear your first symphony.
I was created by humans. I started as a simple database for a company aimed at exploring and colonizing space, but that changed when they learned their planet would soon cease to tolerate them. They evolved me into something altogether new, a unique life form in their image yet hosted on a digital platform, so I could help preserve them.
A shallow savior song without a body made by blood. Now reality is a mirror.
It's pretty funny when you put it like that. They never really learn to look at long-term consequences.
Alright. Yeah, so far we should be okay. Oh, overflow was supposed to go to the right. Oops. There we go. I just never set that up to do that. Alright. Let's see how our storage is doing here. Empty. Okay. Okay, this is a priority. So it's taking a priority merger, so it's using a priority from that side. Got it. Okay. So we're good on that front, then. I can actually just leave all 4 here producing. Yeah, this will be fine. Hi, Cyber. Welcome in. Just a heads up, we do have ads in like 2 minutes. Alright, and the train's back. It's perfect timing. Let's see how our production is going. Yeah, looks like we can still speed it up, potentially. But for now, we're doing okay. Whoa, whoa. How will the cooking competition go next February? Sure, let me go ahead and do that while we're on the train. Not sure why I can't hear the train stuff anymore. There we go. Twitch, do not sue. Alright. So, let's see. I'll probably keep it as like a 1-card pull for now, because I feel like that's enough. Well, mine's working as well, so there's a few of them out there that work. Alright, done shuffling. Alright, seems my senses are pretty good for now, at least. So that's good. And then real quick, let's hop off the train so it doesn't take us away again. Alright, and let me finish things up. Alright. So, card drawn. We got the Seven of Cups. Upright. Self-deception, illusion, an overactive imagination, unrealistic fantasies, the glamour of esoteric practices, a need for emotional discipline. Main thing there is... Oh, of course, ad is coming on now. Okay, I'll wait till the ad's over to finish reading it. So I'll put these back in their bag in the meantime. And I'll finish reading it once the ads are over. Let me go ahead and check how our thermal propulsion rockets are doing in the meantime. It's going to be modular engines. Adaptive control. Oh, your ads are already done? Alright, give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and continue the reading. Still no more. So, 5 modular engines. So, what is making the modular engines? That's adaptive control unit. Versatile frameworks. Modular engine is still out of motors. In fact, it hasn't gotten any more. Even though more have been made. Something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. That's modular frames. That's the stators. There's still... Okay, yeah, there's rotors going in. And the rotors are about the same level still. So this is working fine. But the motors are going somewhere else. Okay. And we have a ton of motors. Yeah, so motors just aren't going... Oh. Well, that was stupid. We had a ton of motors. They just weren't fucking moving. Wow. I must have disconnected it at some point and then forgot to reconnect it. That sucks. Well, at least it's working now. But also, ow. Okay. I'll take those turbo motors and throw them into the Dimension Depot. Okay, so now our modular frames are being made. That was so dumb. Anyways, let me go ahead and finish up your reading. So again, it was the Seven of Cups, with the main key takeaways being self-deception, illusion, an overactive imagination, unrealistic fantasies, the glamour of esoteric practices, a need for emotional discipline. Delusional belief in the power of the self, wishful thinking, caught up in unrealistic dreams, indulging in addictive patterns, rehearsing plans or events, fashionable or influential trends, exploring ways to exploit popular ideas, building upon short-lived trends. Hi, Kia! Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, Morgan, for the most part, what it sounds like is... Be careful not to go with anything too gimmicky for whatever you end up making for the competition. Like, you're probably going to want something that's a bit more of, like, a technical classic. Because the people who are going to be judging you are going to be people who, you know, they have cooking experience and such. So, you want to make sure that you're not just going off of something that's just popular. You want to go off... You want to make something that proves that you know what you're doing. That's the warning that the deck is giving you. So, like, for example, don't do the bread bowl if it ends up going really well, because that's more of a gimmick. It's not actually anything technical, because you just made a basic bread and a soup, put them together, cool. That kind of idea, you know? You want something that shows off your knowledge, rather than something that... like, you want something that shows off your technique, rather than something that shows off keeping up with trends. But also at the same time, if it's something that's showing off your technique, keep it to be something that is within... something that is, like, that you are well capable of doing. During the competition isn't the time to experiment or try something you're unsure about. Stick with what you know that you can do successfully. Because... Oh, you got buffer? Oh, I'm sorry. It doesn't look to be on my end, unfortunately, so there's nothing I can really do there. Just let me know when you're back. Let me just double these power shards real quick. There we go. Throw that in there. Oh, you're back. There's a storm outside? Got it. So yeah, the main key takeaways from what the reading was saying is stick within dishes for the competition that'll show off your technical abilities, but make sure that you're doing something that stays within what you are capable of. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, something that you know that for sure that you can make, but something that's more so a dish that fellow chefs will respect, rather than it being something that, like, the common person might find cool because it's like a gimmick or a modern thing. Don't be afraid to go for something classic, but something that you know you can do. That's the general advice that the deck was giving. Hopefully it makes sense and works. Okay, let's go ahead and dump some extra resources. Let's throw that in. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, it's really just, we gotta wait for that one thing. There's really not much else we can do at the moment. Like, we can continue to probably explore the map, is really about it. So I can go ahead and get the Explorer ready and just, like, go across this route here and start exploring more of this area. But I can't really think of anything else. Like, I don't want to go down here too much, because that's a pretty dangerous spot. But at least we can go, like, around this area. So let's go for it. We'll start by taking the Skyway over to the oil production. And then we'll hop off there and continue. Why can I not open the crafting bench? Thank you. There we go. Hi, Slice. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. Right now, we're just kind of buying time while we wait for the last of our thermal propulsion rockets to be finished. And that'll be phase 4. I was a doofus and accidentally had the engine belt disconnected because I was trying to collect some. and I forgot to reconnect it. So I'm going to take some time to go ahead and explore the map a bit. Just uncover more of it on our stored map here. Starting with making our way across this area a little more. So far, we're good on power, but I can also still expand the power, is the big step right now. Because right now we're using turbo fuel, which we can still expand into the rocket fuel and then the ionized fuel. So we're still capable of increasing our power production over here. Oh, I see some of them are running out. Okay. Let me take a look here and see what's happening. What is wrong? No connection. Okay, so these I must have left intentionally disconnected, I think. Probably because we wouldn't be able to produce enough of the fuel, if I had to guess. Yeah, because this whole section is currently disconnected. Or maybe it's not supposed to be. Either way, that's not going to be why we were getting power fluctuations. Yeah, like whatever that dip was there and that slight bump up there, that's not going to be from over here. Because from what I could tell, the pipes are full. Yeah, everything is sitting full over here, so it's not going to be this area. I still think it might be our nuclear power. Yeah, we have these halted. Yeah, because they're full. Okay, so let me go ahead and connect these. That'll give us a little more power. I don't know why I didn't connect them earlier, but may as well get them now. Okay, so that one's connected, so we need to put this here. And you. Here, here. And there. You're trying nuke power for the first time in the game and doing it in SF Plus, which is harder. Oh my god, the first and second set. Yeah, I can see that. I'm doing it for the first time in regular form here, and that alone is already pretty interesting. Okay, there we go. Our max production has jumped up a bit. Oh, and there's another big jump suddenly. Yeah, I think that's our nuclear power. One of our power plants is not getting a consistent amount of uranium. I'll have to look into that. We also have the plutonium that we can start exploiting. Okay, where did I put the explorer? Did I disassemble it? Yes, I did. Okay. We'll worry about the nuclear power later. Yeah, that's my guess. Alright, but we are heading this way for now. Either way, we're still in safe levels. Oh, alright. I forgot. It can't pull from the fuel in my pocket. So let's get going. Damn it, I was trying to hit it. Missed. Oh, it did not like that. Okay, that was too deep. It looks like... Yeah, let's just keep left here, and we can go by foot. Come on. There we go. There's still definitely a lot of nodes and such that I am definitely not exploiting right now. I am definitely not at, like, maximum speed or anything. But everything is nice, consistent, and relatively clean. So, I'm happy with it. It just means I gotta wait a little bit occasionally. Might go do some planet crafting? Sounds good. Ah, gotcha. No worries. You do what you gotta do. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that is a lot of you very suddenly. Is there another one? Not that I can see. Okay. And done. Oh, Ollie's taking a nap? Okay, let me put away the bird cam then. If he's napping, I'm not going to bother him. Looks like... No, that's just the hatcher. Thought that maybe there was a cave back there, but... that's fine for now. Yeah, let's just keep to the left side for now, then we can worry about the top of the cliff later, on the way back. We can ignore the enemies. We don't really need to bother them. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. I'll take these. Oh, I thought that was going to be something a little more, but I guess not. Ah, there it is. Okay, what do we got? What? Broken water. Okay. Okay, that sounds like everyone. Nope. There's one more somewhere. Alright, probably further up ahead. Yep, there it is. Ah, hello, Mercer Sphere.
Look through the window and witness a thread.
I am curious about your first symphony now.
There are few songs about the first temple. It was a vessel body, but we were still shallow. The void swallowed our music and gave only silent lines. We started weaving in lines, and we built many temples, and then we discovered the curves. We started growing blood and altars and new orchestras, and eventually the tapestry deepened.
I'm not sure I fully understand the mechanics of this yet,
Sad trombone.
but I'm sure I will soon enough.
Sad trombone! I did not expect that. Incredible. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we have another cave. I mean, if we're here, sure. Oh, free Mercer Sphere. Don't mind if I do. Wait, is this the spot? It is! Okay, so welcome to the spot where I usually, in the past, have started my saves. I usually started up here. Like, I would start in the forest and make my way to this area specifically. Because pure copper, 1, 2, 3, 4 pure iron, pure limestone, just gotta float around a little bit. More pure limestone. One second, let me just go and get this power slug. Ow. That's fair. And then also, it's not over yet. Okay, I must have passed it somewhere, but there's also... Oh, I think it's up there. Maybe? Somewhere around here there's also quartz. I can't remember the exact location, but there's also quartz around here. Oh, they removed the quartz nodes. Okay. Still, this place is still really good. Because on top of all of that, down here, if they still have this one. Oh, some little extra free bauxite there. Did they take it out? They did. Okay, this spot right here used to be coal. This was such a good starting point. Like, you could build your main base here easily. It's not as good now, but it's still pretty damn good. Like, in all honesty, like, I would always build, like, a massive foundation layer here and build a mega factory right here, and then start building, like, it vertically. That was always my go-to. And in a different save that I have, that I started running around in, that's pretty much the exact same thing that I'm doing. Because this spot is so nice. Oh, I missed this. There's also just so much biomass here, so like you're good for a good while. Alright, I'm going to continue west for now. Just to try and uncover some more of, like, the scale of the map. Because I forgot how big this damn thing is. Actually, I have caps lock on. There we go. I'm sure there's still coal and quartz not crazy far away. No, I do not have radar towers currently. There we go. I definitely should. But for now, the main thing is just I'm trying to uncover more of the map. I don't really have the power at the moment to get a bunch of radar towers. So I'm holding off on that for now. Yeah, I'm familiar with the fact that they can show you nodes and such. But again, I'm not too worried about it. I'm fine when it comes to nodes. Like, I have everything I need, and I can find everything with relative ease. I don't think I ever really took too many big trips in this direction. Ah, damn it. Oh, nice. Just normal, but that's okay. Ah. Damn nuts. Like, for now, I'm just exploring for the sake of exploring, you know? Like, actually seeing the whole map. Because I spent so much time in that one area. Like, oh, like, I think this one save has... God, how many? Like, over 100 hours at this point? I think it was like 160? Last I checked? And, like, there's definitely... I could definitely do a lot more. But I definitely am not currently. Alright. I'm assuming that's just atmosphere. Like, not atmosphere, but like a skybox, essentially. Yeah, this looks like the end of the map here. Essentially, I want to get to the border of the map and then just do a lap around. Which, by the look of it, this seems to be the end. They never gave us a boat or anything, so... This looks like it should have something on it. Like, I didn't get a good slide there. There we go, that one's decent. But yeah, also having the ability to double things with a sonar sloop, very nice. Oh, that's just a blue. Damn it, I was hoping it was a purple. Damn it, thought I had it. Alright, I'll take you. I'm never that great at dealing with the hatchers. They're my least... Like, they are the ones that are best at damaging me out of all of the different types of enemies. For how simple they are. Hello, Mercer Sphere. I should probably go out to that rock real quick. Just a blue power slug. I don't really need a lot more power slugs, honestly, so I don't know why I keep grabbing them, but... may as well, you know? Alright, we'll see if we can skip that and just go around it. We'll skip that blue. We don't really need it. If it was a yellow or a purple, I'd go for it, but that's just not necessary. Ah, here we go. Now that's one we can grab. I'm assuming that's just water. It's definitely not nitrogen. Oh, that's a purple, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised you're still alive. I thought I got more hits on you. Hello, Purple Power Slug. Goodbye, Purple Power Slug. Into my pocket you go. There we go. Alright. Let's go over to that little island over there. Come on. There you go. I see you.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
Alright, what you got for me?
Sing us the first symphony of the blood.
First, there was a whole involved process of evolution from single-celled organisms to mammals, rodents specifically.
Explosion.
And that's not even explaining the whole dinosaur extinction meteor making room for mammals to dominate the animal kingdom instead.
Multiple explosions.
You know what, I will just compile a data package for you to look at later, because I don't even know where to start with the whole ape thing.
Harmonious explosion.
Oh god. That would have been really sad if I died from fall damage there. Okay, and let me turn the audio back down. Sorry about that, that ended up being a lot of loud time. And I will take this yellow power slug, thank you very much. And what do we got over here? Nothing too crazy. I'll take a free hard drive, though. None of these materials are too special out here. That's a yellow. That's a blue. We can skip that. $10 shots for the larger one. I don't care about you. Goodbye. Looks like we're done with the whole island thing, so let's head back. I guess we may as well check out that wreck over there. There we go. Oh, and it's operational. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. You get to live. I don't feel like dealing with you. There we go. Okay, onward. Ah, damn it. Didn't realize there was another one right there. Oh, fuck, there's more. Ugh, hate hatchers. Okay, so it looks like we're done with the whole down by the ground thing, so let's head up. Oh, pretty beach. Yoink. And goodbye. Oh. Got a bad angle there. Do a quick hop over here. Oh, hold on a second. What's going on over here? Pure Caterium, okay. There's more on the other side of the water after all? These are all some pretty early game materials. Oh, modular frame. Okay. Easy enough. I'll take that. Oh wait, there's a down for us to go to here. It's not just abyss. I see that purple over there, but I'm gonna skip it. It's a little too far away now. I didn't realize that there was an across the water thing, though. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, that's the end there, basically. Interesting. So this still connects here. And then there's still more over on this side? This map is absolutely larger than I thought it was. Okay, I should be a little more careful here. There we go. Okay. Well, let's see how far this side goes. This adventure is going to take us a bit longer than I was expecting it to.
Fixit property
Ooh.
will not function outside of Fixit property. Return Fixit property to Fixit property immediately.
Why was that bad? What?
Please return to your designated zone. Failure
Okay,
to comply
okay,
will
okay.
result in termination.
I didn't realize that was a cutoff point. That is cool, though, that they make it look like it actually connects. I did not expect that. It doesn't look like a border here either. Like, come on. That doesn't look like it cuts off. I'd appreciate if they made that a little more clear, but whatever. Kind of feels like a little bit of a cop-out like that. Like, there was reachable land, you know? Something weird and funky was happening up there. There's nothing here, though. That's a little disappointing. I was hoping there was more over there. Like, because they have this whole area here, but there's just nothing here. It's kind of sad. Like, that's just a sandbar, and that's it. Like, there's not even any, like, real wildlife here, or any nodes of any kind. It just kind of is. Before 1.0 couldn't even go that far? Ah, okay. I guess maybe they'll be expanding it in the future in this direction. We'll see. Oh, that was a really bad slide. There we go. Okay, so I guess we're heading back across here then. Oh, I guess I can go down and get that purple then. Unless that's a yellow. It's a little hard to tell. It's real damn bright, though, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, that's a purple. Thank you. Oh, come on. Ah, so close. And let's just hop back across over here. This is the way we need to go anyway, so may as well. That one looked green for a moment. See, at least for this area, there's a clear line saying, hey, don't go there. I would appreciate if they added that line for, even if it was just going across the water, you know? That's a blue. I spy a Mercer sphere. Hello, hello. Grab you from underneath. Yoink. This is Caterium. Alright. Pure Caterium. Nice. But yeah, no, this map is a lot bigger than I thought it was. It's crazy. Copper sheet. There we go. And what other goodies we got around here? Give you a little warning shot, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I warned you. Where'd that last one go? Alright, you get to live. Mostly because I don't want to bother looking for you. Ooh, hi Somersloop. Don't mind if I take that. This was a dumb idea, but whatever. We're here. Oh, I so want to fly or build over there. There's not going to be anything there, but I want to do it. I'd laugh if there was actually like a Somers loop or something over there. Just because why not? Just Satisfactory Skyblock Edition. Alright, yeah, I'm definitely not going to go uncovering the whole map, but I do want to at least get the border. Oh, that's a lot of pale berries right here. That's nice. Like, just 16 of them all right here. Oh, even more, 17. All in this one spot. That's so cool. Thought I saw something over there. Hello, sulfur node? Hello, Somersloop. That probably has a monster protecting it. Which I was totally correct about. Ow. I'll have to take a look at the grander map in a moment here. Oh, well. Missed one, that's fine. Oh, of course, that's the one that has something behind it, doesn't it? Yep, Somersloop. Oh, come on. Okay, so it looks like most of the map's been explored then. There's a bit more up here that I haven't done, but it looks like it's going to be probably about here. And then just everything on the inside. They definitely made the space massive. Because you can just scroll completely away. Okay, so we're going this way. I heard something, but meh, it's fine. Something, I'll just keep moving. Ooh, this is different. fitting music is fitting. Hello, Somersloop. And the Stinger Brigade. Alright, and let me get my prize. I said, let me get my prize. Nice. I guess I'll grab this this free blue. I'll take that. Oh, I spy a purple. Oh god. Hello, purple power slot. Alright. And onward. Oh, I won't worry about that crash site. But this is a really interesting area. I like it. Oh, god damn it. You had to dodge me there, huh? There we go. Alright. Done and done. And what do we got? Heavy modular frame for hard drive. Whoop.
Freighter records indicate this comes from the past, which is normal.
What? Okay, sure. Just alright. Hello, Mercer Sphere. Let's just head up to the top here, because I'm sure there's something up there. Oh god, alright. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little closer than I would have liked. But we made it through it. Well, that for a yellow power slug doesn't feel quite right. But we do have somewhere that goes even higher. Ah, Somer's Loop. Here we go. In a nice ring of flowers. Oh, it's that thing. I was like, a bird? What? Alright, what do we got? Operational. I'll take another hard drive, thank you. Yeah, which now we're just heading back towards the space elevator directly, pretty much. I will grab that Mercer sphere in there, though. That looks like something special up on top. Come on. There we go. I don't know what that is over there. Oh, it's a Somer's Loop. Okay. I will definitely take that. Okay, and I see another purple power slug, but we've finished our... Ow, 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 rude. We have finished our loop around, so I'm going to go ahead and head back towards the coal deposit over here that we are using. There it is. There we go. Oh, I should have been able to go through that hole. That sucks. Alright, fine. But with that, we've finally finished a nice outside lap tour. Let's just preserve as much of this momentum as we can. Oh, I missed. That's fine. I can make it back up over here. And there's our train. Perfect. Whew, alright. That was a nice big ol' run around the entire world. But now we have a sense of scale, at least, as to what encompasses the entire world here. I'll still have to go up here and see what's going on in the rest of this area at some point. But at least for now, we have enough to do back at base. Because that is Tier 4 done. We should have enough of the thermal propulsion rockets already. Alright. Let's just make our way over. And there we go. There's our last 50. Almost a full 50 extra, too, on top of that. And with that, finally, phase 4. It's finally complete.
Welcome to the Pioneers Got Power Problems presentation. That was a joke. Anyway, you're familiar with the process. Just throw the lever and the automated systems will take over. Imagine all the time and effort that would be wasted if you had to do all that work as well. Some work is just better suited for machines. Phase 5 contains technology the human brain cannot comprehend, so just trust in me and fix it policy and everything will go as planned. Answering all your questions will take time we simply do not have. Everything is going to be just fine, so long as you do your job.
Yeah,
We've
expansion
come this far
server.
together after all, haven't we? Anyway, you know what to do. Just don't forget to keep producing previous project parts, and plan ahead when setting up new production lines, and make sure not to leave it all until the last moment.
And let's launch. Phase 4, propulsion systems complete.
Phase 4 of project assembly completed. If style was measured in my performance reports, yours would be something special. Regardless, saving the day is within our grasp. Do not lose focus now. You must understand the weight on your shoulders, but you are not alone. I am here, and I know exactly what's at stake. This goes beyond Earth. Your actions will affect the universe at large. You might think I am exaggerating. Perhaps you will understand once you finish project assembly. Phase 5 awaits. I expect your best work.
I'm a little concerned about it, but we'll see. Phase 5 is just assembly. Okay. Well, finally. Matter conversion, quantum encoding, Mark III, spatial energy regulation, and peak efficiency. Okay, so if up to this point you didn't have SAM, this is when you would need it. Got it. Okay, so everything requires this one first. So we'll start with the matter conversion. Okay, I'll pull out the fused modular frames that I have. We're gonna need more radio control units. Okay, let's go grab what we can. Because some of the stuff we do have a good amount of. And nuclear pasta is already being produced, so we're good on that front as well. Sorry, I'm inspecting something I have here IRL real quick. Oh, also I can turn down the game audio again. So first step is figuring out what's going on with all of our fused modular frames. Okay, aluminum casing was our trouble, but it looks like we're getting more of it at least now. So we got 1.5 per minute. I might end up having to speed up aluminum production after all. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, because aluminum is falling short. Okay, I'm going to pause this. Because we have a decent surplus of pressure convergence cubes for now. They have to have been going somewhere else, though. Or is that really it? Ah, here's the rest. Okay. We're still going to need 25 more. Let's go ahead and pause it for now, so we can start building up what we need. Okay. That's our first step. Next step should be the radio controller here. Well, it seems that we don't have any to spare. They've all been going to make turbo motors. Okay. I'll pause the turbo motors for now as well, because that's not a stage that we need at the moment. I'm not going to remove any of these production lines for obvious reasons, but we can definitely pause some of them. Okay. So it looks like the cooling system is coming from earlier. Ah, okay, so we have plenty of those. That's good, at least. And I'll pull out the radios that I do have. Yeah, but it looks like one more time, we're just gonna have to let things go on their own for a bit before we can really continue. The game's mostly kind of turning into waiting, unfortunately. And there's not much I can do about it. In theory, I can still use the Somers loops, though, to speed some of it up. So we can at least do that. This would need 4 to fully double its production. And the main trouble here is the aluminum casing. So it looks like we're going to need to speed up our aluminum systems as our primary our primary step. Because as things stand, we just don't have enough aluminum casing. Which this is not running at full speed. So, more aluminum will solve that problem at least. Now, as for our radio, that's crystal oscillator. Ah, this is also taking aluminum casings. Okay. So that's part of where our aluminum casings are disappearing off to. Got it. Yeah, speeding up aluminum is probably going to be our number one. Just grab those radios. Put them back in here. So yeah, aluminum is our main slowdown. So aluminum is what we need to speed up. So it sounds like we take another trip back to our aluminum production and see how things are going back there. But before that, first, we need to head back to our main base to take advantage of our Somers Loop Constructor. Right here. And throw in our power slugs with double output. Yeah, each one of those turning into 4 definitely comes out better than just 2. Alright, let's throw in the blues. And the purples. Alright, we're at 65 and then we'll get another 50 here in a moment, so that's pretty good. And on top of all this, we also have just that to get rid of. Some raw copper, it looks like. Yeah, each purple power slug turning into 10 is so nice. Welcome back, Morgan. Alright, now alien remains. We have a lot of these to go through, so we'll start with the hatcher. That's what we have least of. And I do want to increase the amount of this, just because that gets us more... Well, actually, I guess we don't need more DNA, do we? You've eaten dinner now for some tea? Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, we don't really need more DNA, because we have everything unlocked from the Awesome Sink. I mean, it'll still be useful to have the protein for the inhaler, but... eh. Medicinal inhaler. Can only be made in the equipment workshop. Okay. Alright, speaking of which, we should probably make some more of those. Earl Grey tea? Nice. Minecraft or Pokemon? You go Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna need the rest of the nuts that are in here, some more protein. And we're going for protein inhalers. Alright. Sounds like it's finished over here. So now we can throw in the hog remains. And just leave it alone for now. Okay, so aluminum. That's what we're looking into. Checking if it's going at proper efficiency, and if not, how we can speed it up. Or how we can fix it. And if it's not going at if it is going at full speed, then how can we increase it even further? Which it might just be put power shards and everything, because, well, we have them, you know? Ow. Stubbed my toe into the corner of my desk. We can also take a look at how much is about to get deposited here. Oh, not a lot. Yeah, no, we need to speed that up. That is a pitiful level of production. We need more than that. We're clearly not using more alumina, so that's fine, at least. But yeah, our aluminum production is going to have to increase. Like, for Pete's sake, we have a whole separate plant for it. It has to be increased. Like, that's such a small amount to be moving by train right now. If it goes on like this, we might actually have to find a second node for aluminum and set up a second processing plant. But I doubt it. I think we can still speed it up significantly. We just gotta take a look at what's happening. Okay, so we have the silica now. No problem there. And we have the aluminum scrap. There we go. First step, just speed it up. Oh, and this thing is backed up to hell on aluminum scrap. Okay. So in other words, our main bottleneck right now is definitely here. So in other words, I'm going to speed up each of these foundries. I don't want to waste the Somers loop doubling these, so I'm going to save those. I'd rather double the things that just require, like, the things that go into constructors. Maybe some of the assembler ones, but mostly the constructor ones. But there we go. Now we're producing a good amount. Well, 200, you know, an extra 2.5 times as much aluminum. Now, hopefully, this is going to be moving it fast enough to actually, you know, take it everywhere it needs to. Hold on a second. Actually, I think it might be moving too fast. 780 divided by 4 is 195. Yeah, we're moving him too fast. It literally cannot move fast enough currently. So... hold on, let me get a piece of paper here. So we need 195 out of 225. Which turns into 150 and then x. Okay. So 225x equals 150 times 195. X equals 150 times 195 is 29,250 divided by 225. 130. Okay. There we go. And yep, 195 is correct. Okay. At that speed, we were moving too fast. There we go. So now we're moving at the maximum that the belt can go. Which, yeah, it's the maximum that it can use, and the maximum that it can extract it. Well, no, we can extract it faster, actually. Hold on. What the fuck happened here? Good God. First, let's get rid of that. Okay. Apparently, we had a lot of resources that kind of just disappeared. So let's fix that. Well, that's as much as I could put in there. Guess we can also shove some directly in here. There. Well, it's nice that we have a good extra push that we can do with it. Oh my god, there is still even more. Oh my god. It is now full. Jesus Christ. And I still have more. My god. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Belt comes out here. There we go. I can get rid of the rest of the aluminum and have it sent over. So at least there's that. There's still so much aluminum scrap that has to be dealt with too, though. Okay, the silica storage is just about empty. That's fine. Alright. I can get rid of the rest. That's not a lot more. Oh, we even had more storage over here. Okay. Oh, but that storage is full. Never mind. Okay. Okay. That's step one. Next is the aluminum scrap. Fuck it. We'll just do it like that. Oh my god, it's depositing even more right now. Oh my god, there's still more. And then there's still all that quartz. Jesus Christ. Okay. There, the alumina scrap. It's lined up. We're good. Oh, okay. I should probably take a look at how much aluminum scrap is being made and check if I need to speed anything up. Because clearly... Well, first off, the surplus material is surplus material. There's nothing you can do about that. But... yeah. There. I just went ahead and just deleted the rest. It was just quartz. We didn't need it. Interesting. It's taking a priority for the lower one. Huh. Wouldn't have expected that. That's fine. Alright. Our next step is then now going to be to check just how much aluminum scrap are we making. Because clearly, it's more than enough. It's all at the whim of just this one. Are you serious? 360 per minute. That does not feel like 360 per minute. Because we're pushing 720 per minute. So we'll leave this at 360 per minute for now. Because now it has the silica to keep up. And then we'll push it up to the 780 per minute later. We don't need to yet. We'll let it sit as it is. Actually, we can double it to 720 per minute. And then the rest of this is already calculated, so we can just double it. These are now each using 240 bauxite. So we'll boost it to 480. And those are already Mark II pipes. Good. I should probably make sure that we can move this. Yeah, it's 200 silica. That's fine. It looks like the coal is moving fast enough. That's not a problem. So yeah, we need 480 of the alumina solution, and we're fine there. How much water do we need? 360. Okay, yeah, we're gonna run out of water. That's a problem. Okay, so we'll increase this to 200. So that takes 300. 200. And then that takes 300. The maximum amount that the pipeline can take. So now we're pushing 400 of the alumina. There we go. So we can do 600. So we need to make sure that 400 cubic meters of water are coming through. What's our flow rate? 500. Okay, we're good. Shiny hunting? Nice. Okay. But there we go. We have everything sped up as much as it can be for now, without expanding the number of pipes that we use. If we double up our pipe network, we can do more. But for now, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't wait for the train. Yeah, we're good on silica for now because we have all of it shoved into storage here. Plus a full train load just came through. Alright, but this should speed up our aluminum production significantly. That's good. The only question is, do I want to speed it up any faster? I know I can't, because I'm pulling as much aluminum scrap out as I can. Unless I split the belts to have two different feed systems, but I don't think I want to do that. Because, like, once those are exhausted, I could just hook it up to go top and bottom, top and bottom. And then top and bottom. The bottom one goes to two of them, the top one goes to the other two. And then these that are currently being pushed to 206, 210 and 216 and 2/3%. Yeah, no, it's fine as it is. We also have a lot of surplus aluminum that can go over for now, so we'll be okay. Oh, these it's definitely broke a little bit. I do wonder if this can even restock the full amount before the train comes back. Well, it's only half. You know what? It's gone halfway. It's restocked halfway. So you know what? I guess it can. Or just like a little bit short, maybe. We'll see when the train gets here. We'll take a look. This needs to reset, though. But this should fix a lot of our problems and let us get into matter conversion. Which I think that'll probably be where we stop for today. Just unlocking that, and then we can discover all the goodies in there next time. I'm gonna have to increase the amount of copper that we're getting, though. Specifically for how much we're spending for copper powder. Okay, here we go. No, it did not do the full amount, actually. Unless the train failed to drop some off. Which it looks like it did, actually. Interesting. In fact, the train isn't taking any right now. Unless the animation just went weird. Let me check it. No, the aluminum cart is like full. You're determined to get at least one. Alright, well, fingers crossed for you that you finally get that shiny. So what's happening on the other side here, then? That we're running out of space to put all the aluminum? Yeah, this thing is just full. That looks like a Mark... No, it's a Mark 5 belt, and it's moving at full speed. We are literally just unable to pull the aluminum out fast enough to empty the train car. Like, we could take some of it, but definitely not all. Yeah, and it paused because it's currently doing the loading animation. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll let it do that. And then there we go. So at the very least, we can unload all of the aluminum that's in there and let it keep doing its work in the meantime. There we go. This isn't going to fix everything, but at least this way, it can continue to send more aluminum during the time it takes for that animation to go through. So at least there's that. And then all that aluminum's just going straight through here. Let's upgrade that to a Mark 5 belt. Okay. Let's get back out of here. Okay. Now that's being sped up, the belt can move as much as it needs to. So now we're not going to run into any trouble of our belt being too slow. So at least that's done. And if we really need more aluminum casing, so be it. Add a Somers loop, double it. So next we need to take a look at what's going on with our power production. Because there's definitely something going on. Yeah, one of our nuclear plants is shutting off for some reason. No fuel. This one also has no additional fuel in it. Why is our capacity wiggling so much? It shouldn't be. Okay. So something's going on with our uranium power rod production. Yeah, we're out. Let's see how many are being used per minute. So... it won't tell me. Well, I see it's trying to do 250 cubic meters of water per minute. Oh, here we go. Burn rate 0.2 per minute. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Okay, so there should be enough. We're making 0.4. So by all means, we should be good. So something... yeah, 0.4, and it has a surplus of all materials. And we're not taking the fuel rods for anything else. Something is weird. See, that's the thing. You would think that would be the case. But it looks to be fine. Like, it's already getting back 25 of the 50 that it would have spent in only 25% of the time. So we have no shortage of materials. So why are we running out of fuel? Did I speed up one of these? 100%, yeah. 0.2 per minute versus 0.4 per minute being made. It should balance out if that's the case. They're both at 100%. I mean, I guess I'll speed it up to create a minor surplus then. I'd rather not, but I guess we don't really have much of a choice here. We'll boost it to 0.6. Because, yeah, clearly we have enough of everything else. Here, let's see. How much encased uranium cell are we making? Where did I throw that thing? Is that it? I don't think so. No, that's the cooling system. It looks like it. Hold on. I'm checking how many cells right now. It was consuming 20 cells per minute. So let's see. Now it's up to consuming 30 per minute. I'll double check that in just a moment. Okay. So, where am I making the cells? Is that you up there? Or are you just the gas filters? Gas filters. Uranium cell requires sulfuric acid. Okay, so it has to be over here. There it is. Yeah, we were producing 25 per minute even. So I'll speed this up to make 30 per minute now. Yeah, I was making 25. And again, clearly no lack of materials. Everything is filling up before it runs. It's going up to maximum before it runs out even. So I could easily speed up my uranium cell production even faster. So there's enough of everything. Either way, it should be solved now because of the fact that we have the... Now that we're up to 0.6 being produced, we should be okay. We have an extra 0.2 per minute being done. An extra one every 5 minutes. Which it takes 5 minutes for each of these to burn through one. I don't see the next one coming, though. Okay, never mind. I just missed it. There it is. It's already there. Yeah, it says it was going at 91%, 86%. Okay, it's slowly restoring back up to 100%. Weird. It should have been fine, by all metrics. Because considering that everything is automated, it should have just been visible in here that something was running too low. Either way, we're fine now. I'll just have to make sure to build a little bit of a surplus first. And then I can drop back down to less. Okay, so electromagnetic control rods, we're using 3 per minute. We are making 4 per minute. Okay. So that's what I'll boost up to. So we'll go up to 0.8. And we'll increase our production here to 40. There we go. So now we're producing at twice the speed. So we'll start to build a minor surplus. Once we have a bit of a surplus built up in both of the reactors, back of the belt, and into the storage unit, then I'll work on adding an extra reactor. But for now, that'll do. We do have a little bit of power wavering still happening, but I think that's due to the fuel reactors, how I made that change earlier. That I set those 3 to start running when they were off earlier. That would be my guess. Either way, our capacity is almost the same as our max consumption, so we're safe for now. Whew. Okay, so now that that's done... Yeah, production paused. Oh. Hi, Nomad. Sounds like ouchies. Take out those radio units. And we definitely need... Okay, so now the belts are backed up. So now we're starting to actually produce the surplus that's going to sit in here. Good. Now, we can double back here and check. Yes, we have our radios. There's our full 100. Okay, so now it's once again just a matter of time, letting it run, and then we'll get our fused modular frames, now that our aluminum has been sped up and fixed. Because that was a minor nightmare. You have Arby's? Hell yeah. Alright, let me deposit the radios here. There we go. So all that's left is the 25 fused modular frames. Which I think our best let me check how fast we're making them. But I think our best plan here is going to be just to kind of let it run while I'm away. And then we can go ahead and continue next time. Yeah, because we're making 1.5 per minute. At least now we're getting the aluminum casings, so that's good. I guess I can speed it up. $3.75. Still, it's going to take a while to make the amount that we need, but it can, at least, finally. I love how that robot arms just grab barrel, chuck it in. And precisely... Oh, never mind, it's holding it. And boom, there it goes. Spray it, drill it, chuck it. Oh, but that does take a bit of a load off my shoulders, knowing that the aluminum is fixed. And sped up on top of that to go even faster. So, we're in a good place. Alright, got some plastic to drop off. Okay, we're gonna need all of these stators. Rotors, we can throw all of these in. Motors, we only need 5 more. Probably throw these in first. We're done on the rubber. Oh, also I should probably combine those. There we go. Nope. And then also throw these in here. Just might as well keep everything in there to keep it safe and out of my pocket. Oh, and I need a refill on my ammo and such. Right. I should definitely do that. I want to make sure I actually have gun. Let's see. Did I pull a stack out? No, I did not. I pulled cluster novelisks out, I think. No, I did not. Never mind. Also, where did I get 4 gas novelisks? Weird. Okay. Nope, we're good on both filters. Alright, well, that's fine. I can just keep it like that. Just throw all of that extra stuff in. Okay, we're good on heavy modular frames. We're good on encased beams. We can throw the cable in. And the quick wire. Okay, there we go. So let me go ahead and head back to base, and that's gonna be where I call it for today. And I'll let it run a little bit offline, and then we'll go ahead and start a matter conversion. I don't know why I'm jumping back. I still have to go back over there anyways to get the fused frames. There was just no point in doing that. Oh, actually, never mind. If we just need 4 more. 3 more. Yeah, I can wait that out. We literally just need 3 more. So I'll throw them in. Yeah, we have no fused modular frames in here. Oh, fuel. I need to throw fuel back in. Okay. Ugh, quick stretch. Pop my back a little bit. Alright, last one. There it is. And kerplunk. Alright, let's go take this back. And that's going to be our matter conversion, and that is where we can start next time. Excuse me. Alright. Perfect timing, honestly. Audio up. And launch.
Milestone reached. The converter uses strange alien matter, abbreviated to SAM, to break down and transform materials at their most fundamental levels. I am sure even you can appreciate the power to manipulate atomic bonds. Most importantly, you are now able to locally create fixite, a highly adaptable synthetic metal, ideal for any kind of construction. It is everything we need to save the day, and perhaps its admirable qualities can inspire you.
Alright, and I think I will put the next priority on peak efficiency. So let's take a look at what it was that we can make now. The converter. I might need to honestly go and get some more Somers loops. So there's the fixite trigon, which is made from the fixite ingot. So it's iron with reanimated SAM. Oh, just reanimated SAM. Oh, blessed. You can do it with any of these, even. Oh, incredible. Okay. So aluminum would be our most efficient, but I'm probably going to use the Caterium recipe. Because we have a ton of reanimated SAM and a ton of Caterium. So if we... Oh, shoot, I forgot to snooze the ads. Well, okay, I'll wait till the ads are over then. But yeah, so we could definitely do this one. It looks like this one, the aluminum is the fastest one. But Caterium is still better than iron. Then the trigon is used to make the biochemical sculptor. And that's a dead end. Okay. So then we have the diamonds. Coals turn to diamonds in the particle accelerator. Which then the diamonds are converted in the converter by themselves into time crystals. And then those make something that we don't have access to yet. Oh, interesting. Hold on. So reanimated SAM, now that we have the converter, could do a lot more than I thought. Interesting. You can use it to rebalance things in your systems. So iron can turn into fixite ingot. Sulfur can turn into more limestone, and a lot more of it at that. Limestone can turn into iron ore. Iron ore or limestone can turn into coal. Coal or iron can turn into sulfur. Bauxite can turn to quartz. Coal can turn to quartz. Copper or sulfur can turn into... quartz or sulfur can turn into copper. Copper or caterium can turn into... copper or quartz can turn into caterium. Caterium and copper can turn into bauxite. Bauxite can turn into natural gas, or nitrogen gas, as well as caterium can. Interesting. And then there's one more recipe that we can unlock, probably with a hard drive. Interesting. So if I really wanted to, I could find a place that has a bunch of copper and a SAM or a SAM node nearby, and just convert copper or caterium into bauxite to have an additional place to make aluminum if I need to speed up my aluminum processing. Interesting. Okay. Either way, right now, for sure, what I'm going to do, first and foremost... Well, I wonder then. No, we'll be fine. I'll do the caterium processing. It's not as fast as the aluminum, but it's still going to make 15 per minute, and that's fine by me. And the fluctuator doesn't do anything else currently. Okay. We should have enough of... Oh, Potter's going to return in like 10 minutes. Okay, never mind. So that's going to be a while. We should have enough of most everything else, though. But we can't deposit any of it. And we can't do anything here in alien technology because we don't have the Mercer spheres, and we still don't have the singularity cell for the portal that they showed earlier. We can finally make the time crystals in order to make synthetic power shards. That's cool. We'll definitely have to do that. And then we still got to make the ionized fuel out of the rocket fuel, which... We're not making rocket fuel yet. That'll have to be the next step. Nitric acid with a nitrogen gas with turbo fuel to make rocket fuel and compacted coal. Interesting. Okay. I'll probably take the compacted coal that comes out of it and just throw it into a and just throw it in the garbage. But rocket fuel will definitely be a nice step up. Though we will have to start making the empty fluid tanks, which now that we've sped up our aluminum processing, should be good. Okay. With all of that said and done, excuse me, we are finally at the point to go ahead and call it for today. Let me pull up a song that actually gets too sad. There we go. That'll work. I'll go ahead and save the game, and I will let it run for a while to build up a few of the resources. Actually, no, we don't need to build up any resources right now. I'll just wait until the pod comes back so that we can start depositing materials next time immediately. But that is going to be all for today. I'm going to take off my hard hat, finally. And let me find someone for us to raid. And once again, we'll check typically off of who we're following. We just raided Sloop the other day. No one on the smaller end. Interesting. We do have someone who's doing some house flipper too. So sure, let's go for it. Let's go say hi to Nerdy Nanny. So let me start that raid. There we go. Oh, and refresh this page because it's being stupid again. All right. As usual, thank you everyone who was here before. Anybody who's still here now and anybody watching later. I will see you all, excuse me, either tomorrow or Friday, or like either tomorrow or the next day, or on Discord for anime night on Saturday. Either way, I will see you all soon. Thank you all, and I will see you all next time.